Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second part of the stream. We are... Oh. How do I go back on this? There we go. There we go. Yes, we are back. We are back live. Everything should be all good. Looks like it. Sound up. Yes. Boom. Bada bing. Wash. Oh. That's what we like to see. Right. Make first bit public. Share this around Discord and everything else. That is out. That is out. There it's out. There it's out. And there it's out. And there it's out. Very far. There. Tweeted out and all that good things. Okay. We are back underway, not lost too much time, which is good. Hello, Sky. Stream stopping and starting. Hopefully not. Everything. There's a few frames missed. Everything's looking all good on my end. So it should. Hopefully it'll be settled and all good for you now. And yeah, Jensen, it's still got a little way to go yet. It could get very interesting and very dicey very soon. Okay. Well, hopefully it settles in now. And we'll be okay. That's what I'm hoping for. Thank you very much, Nick. Shout out to you. Thank you many times over for your generosity and support here on the channel, being a pit crew member. Hey Patrick, I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? And it is light again, yeah. Time is sped up to 2 times time acceleration. Originally this event was going to be an entire 24 hours. However, due to Studio 397 discovering issues in previous 24-hour races, they decided to cut this one shorter to test some fixes that they've identified and implemented, just to see if it does improve the overall situation. And yeah, they ran the event yesterday. It went well, so they're running it again for 2 additional time slots for additional testing purposes. So keeps loading every 5 seconds. How strange. Stream's not holding well. I'm not sure what's going on then. It could be YouTube. Is any other YouTubers having the same issues? That should now be public. Jensen. I can't help it. It says the stream's healthy. It says everything's all good on this end. Public. Low latency. So unless it is my connection somewhere along the line that's having a funny few minutes, but everything looks good on my end in OBS. Yeah, there's some drop frames, but that's from earlier on. Not long after I first fired up, so hopefully it's better now. Hopefully things have settled down. But yeah, apologies for those issues. You think it's good? Okay. Just keep me updated. If needs be, I can always check up a part 3. And I think Jensen's seen part 3. He may think that part 3 is better than part 2. Okay. That's good to hear. Alright, thanks very much for the confirmation, guys. Much appreciated. Right, 4 more laps and we'll be back in the car. It's okay, Alice, replace the hamster for you. Well, it's pretty incredible talent that she's managed to pull off, so she's done that, because she's not here. She's with her parents today. So it's just me in the flat by myself. Don't farm Bitcoin? No, I don't. Had Bitcoin a while ago, sold it, right before it skyrocketed as well, of course. I only had a little bit. But still, yeah, sold it, and then it had a massive jump. This was going back quite a few years ago. I'm going to put my money in more traditional stocks and shares instead. That's a nice lovely gain off the exit there. Woo. Still have it. Well, good on you. Anything happened in the last hours? Yeah, we got ourselves as a set of spares if we need it as well. Whereas I think P1, unless they started the race on their quali tyres, they have one set of tyres less than we do. So we're in a good place. We've got some strategic freedom to play with for the rest of the race as well. Which is nice. It's just a battle of pace, really. So I imagine in the next stint they're going to be changing driver and changing tyres. So we'll be both on a brand new set of tyres for the stints, which will be good. Kind of equalise things there. But the other driver that they have in their team isn't quite as quick as the driver that's in the car at the moment. So I should have a pace advantage over them. So it'll just be a case of making sure that we're able to capitalise on that, close in, pull a gap, and have that buffer for Charles and Woody to finish the race off on. Stream's about to be an intermittent. I don't know what's going on. I'll take myself off the Wi-Fi. The phone, that is. My mobile. Just to hopefully free up a bit more bandwidth. But hopefully we'll settle down again by the time we get into the car for our stints. Oh, that's good there.
Two more laps.
Copy, copy. Say everything's all set, good, ready for the pit stop.
Perfect.
still at a minute. Ah.
Yeah, he closed the door. I wanted to set it on the inside, but it was way too risky.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what to do if it's still playing up, because everything on my end looks fine. There's no drop frames or anything like that. Bitrate seems to be spot on for the settings that I have for the stream.
Oh, what traffic.
So yeah, I don't know what to suggest at this point, ladies and gents. I apologise.
Okay, one more lap.
Copy. I'm going to very quickly go to the loop, and then I'll be good to go.
Copy. Yeah, perfect.
Alright, I'm back. All set and ready.
Okay, we are at 7.25 clock minutes, so we should be fine, but I gotta stop picking points here and there.
Right. Yeah, that may be it, though. I know Jardier's had an issue or two with one or two streams in the last few days, so I do wonder if, as you say, YouTube servers are just taking a hit, and I've just ended up being unlucky with that.
Bring it home.
Yeah, track's 19 degrees. It's, yeah, only gonna get hotter from here. Ah, it's P6, it's got the drive-through.
Yeah, that's his second drive-through.
Ah, bugger. I forgot to change my overlays over.
Have you changed the electronic settings?
I
Wait,
changed
Vlad.
the settings that you've changed and moved them back, so that's all good.
Okay. Okay, perfect.
It was just my race lab overlays is what I've changed,
Yeah.
and it's I don't have my usual brake trace and stuff. Yep. Yep, exactly that, Scavadus. Why not using the tiny pedal track map? Because I like the race labs one. To be fair, I've not tried the tiny pedal track map to see what it's like.
Okay. Everything is
Yeah.
ready for the next pit stop. I will grab something to eat and be right back.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna have to change the overlays in the actual pit stop itself, not the not out on track. I think it's a little too risky. Alright, I'll start closing that 12-second gap in the car in front. Whilst also trying to work this traffic. 32-1. We did get helped by GT3s, didn't we? Yeah, we got quite substantially helped by GT3s on that last lap. Any specific reason why we're driving the 23 Peugeot? Because it's nice and easy to drive. I know it's not particularly common, but around here it's pretty good. It's quick, really nice balance in the setup that we have for it. Yeah, it was just nice and competitive, and it seemed like a pretty good choice to go with, so that's what we did. Yeah. I mean, the car was designed for this circuit. Okay. That's good to hear. Thanks for letting us know. I don't like how much P3 is closed up in on us. Just over 20 seconds behind. Better lap times. I do like my mates on that team. Which team? The team. Oh, the team behind. That's fine. You can chat all you want in chat. I'm happy multitasking. Ross! Thank you very much for joining the pit crew, my man. Very much appreciated. Absolute legend. New pit crew member. Helping us go faster? Better pit stops, maybe? But no, I really appreciate your generosity there, Ross. Welcome to the pit crew. It's really, really much appreciated, and I hope that you enjoy any of the exclusive live streams that we end up doing. I do need to do more, to be honest. As well as the access to content earlier on, and also that lovely little badge that goes next to your name here in the live stream chat. So feel free to say hi, make yourself known. We are closing in on P1, which is lovely. None of that, please. I'll get a little loose. No, no, no. Hold your line. Not half a second that I needed to lose there. Oh, that BMW slow. Nuno, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Much appreciated. There's Ross. Hey. Been watching the stuff for years. Happy to help. Yeah, thank you very much, my man. Glad you've been really enjoying the content. It makes me really, really happy to hear as well. That's the exact reason, the exact purpose why I made the channel in the first place. Be partially a creative outlet, but also a way of helping other people improve and enjoy sim racing. And motorsport in general. But yeah, community only gets better as everybody else gets stronger and quicker and more competitive. Right, I might need to do a little bit more lift and coasting. We are pulling away from... Or, sorry, we're kind of holding Scoro behind... Kind of holding him off a little bit, but he's closing in slightly as well. Now it's only like a few tenths of a second per lap. Whilst we're pushing on here, closing in on the car in front. Trying to hunt down that race leader. Are you going to any motorsport events this year? I am not, Nick. Unfortunately. Not this year. I would usually be trying to get to at least one, but with a baby on the way, that's coming in July. It's kind of difficult to find time to fit in a motorsport event. I was looking at potentially doing Le Mans this year, but camping tickets sold out, which is making it a bit difficult to actually attend. And I was going to go with my dad, but my mum and dad have numerous plans throughout the year, shall I say. Makes it a bit more difficult for him to do it, both time-wise and financially. Thank you very much. Yep, we are 20 weeks in today. Things are progressing nicely. So yeah, that's going to be quite a special moment when that arrives mid-year, and I'm sure they will help me stay up and watch the various endurance races throughout the year, especially Spa 24 Hour, because I imagine that's kind of similar sort of time. I'm not too sure when Spa 24 Hours is this year. But usually it's in July. 20 weeks. Now 20 years in. Oof. I say, it's going to be the first child for me and Alice. However, we've had some fairly good practice over the last 2-3 years, as both our sisters on both sides of the family have had little boys. My sister's had one. Her sister's had 2 in the last 2 years. So yeah, been getting a bit of practice with them, which is nice. But I am also very aware that uncle duty is very different to daddy duty. Uncle duty, you can hand them over at the end of the day, or if they start becoming difficult. Daddy duty, you can't do that. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Scavidus. We're going for it.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Assuming there is 200 laps left, 57 laps left, that means we go until 200. We can either do 14th of 30 laps and a final splash and dash of 5 laps, or 14th of 12 laps and a final splash and dash for 9 laps. What do you prefer?
A shorter splash and dash. So we're not really losing much time as we are doing the 13 laps, and having that shorter pit stop will be very nice at the end of the race.
Yup.
So I think that's what P1 is currently aiming at. P3, they're a little bit off kilter with us, so it's hard to know exactly where they're going to land, but it sounds like they're going to be closer to... Ah, sorry. I didn't realise I was muted. I was there talking away. We'll do the shorter splash and dash. So we're not losing much time
so
doing 13 laps. And it
Okay.
keeps us on
It's
par
just,
with
just
P1.
having- Okay. So we still have to fuel save for 13 laps.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. I think the BMW P3 will have to do one extra pit stop.
Possibly, yeah.
Not sure how many tires they have left.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what P1 started on? Do you know if they started on quali tyres or new tyres?
There's no way to know that, as far as I know, but
Okay. Because if they started on brand new tyres, like we did, they've got one less
I think
entire
they
set
started
of
on
tyres.
quali. I think they started on quali, but there is nowhere I can be sure of that.
Okay. But yeah, they've got either 2 or 4 tyres less than we do.
Yeah,
So that puts us in a nice place.
And wait, I'm just asking them.
I doubt they'll tell you.
Since the 0 points lost a wheel during the first stop, I think they kind of messed up the set and had to take at least 2 new tires. And they're going flat out since the start of the race.
Yeah.
I think they will be short on tires.
I knew that we weren't going to get an answer from him.
Yeah.
I think they know it was you who was asking. If it was Woody, then we might have got an actual answer.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, P3 will be boxing this lap for sure.
I mean, actually, if they start fuel saving, they don't need to do that extra stop. But for some reason, they are still flat out.
Yeah, I reckon they're going to be a threat at the end. Just there on their pace alone, they get really close.
Yeah.
Excuse me. We are closing. closing. So we are pushing here. Trying to make this work, trying to apply some pressure to him. They're watching my stream. Wow, not necessarily P1, but someone is.
Yeah, not sure how many tires we have left.
I'm gonna get this Aston in a horrible place. Ooh, so slow. There you go.
Yeah, it was.
Libbo was in the car behind.
Yeah.
Wait, were you asking them or the cars in front as to whether they... how many tyres? So I've not tracked what P3 have in terms of their tyres, but I know that it's P1 they've got either 2 or 4 tyres less than us.
I mean, considering their pace and they're going flat out, I don't think there's anything. So I'm assuming they did double 2001.
Are you talking about P1 or P3?
Wait, P3.
I think P3 are near flat out. I don't think they were doing much Lyco.
No, not at all.
That was a tiny lock. Hey, Scorer! Scorer is in my live stream chat. Hey, dude, you got some serious pace. I saw you done a 26.4 earlier on as well. In the night. You're keeping an eye on us to see what our strategy and all that sort of stuff is. No? You sure? Hey, it's fine if you are. The vibes of trying to close in on P1 and put pressure on them, eh? Oh no. So it's wide. Oh. Oh, you absolute godsend. Thank you. So glad you dived to the pits. Your hands are killing you. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Do you have any flat spots, or are you just gripping the wheel that hard? Ooh. Rear end doing twitchy twitch. Yeah, it's going to be a very tight finish. For sure. Oh, here we go. Cooking on the brakes. Ah. Yeah, get the McDonald's order in. and I'll give you room so you can go 3 wide if needed. Do you a favour, take out P1 and yourself, please. Nah. As much as you would love that, and as much as I'd love to be P1, I'm going to do it cleanly. I know. Well, this may come as a bit of relief to you. This is my last double. I won't be in the car after this. Noted. Don't let Scarrow through. Yep, actually. That is unless we decide to make a different strategy call to what we are doing, or have planned from the start of the race in terms of driver stints. Are you changing tyres? Not in this stop, no. Stay there, please. Thank you. Here we go. Oh, yes. Run away!
Good job.
Run away! Run away! Bit of a risk, but it was worth it.
Depends on it.
Yeah. Who are we thinking going to win? Oh, it's going to be real close, man. It could be any three of us. Oh, and breathe a little bit. Yeah. It's interesting the different strategies that are at play. Because I think all three teams are... There's something different about them, each of them, in terms of strategy. Like, you guys are off kilter to us, where we've been running 13 lap stints. And there's a possibility that P2 will have 2 to 4 less brand new tyres than what we have currently, depending on what tyres they started on, whether they started on qualies or brand new tyres. They started on brand new tyres, then they are definitely on at least 2 tyres less than others. We got a few tyres left. How many tyres you got? Yeah, of course. I play poker all my time, man. I know when it's the right time to reveal the cards. You got a few as well? Okay, cool. Good to hear. Certainly will make it interesting then. Two manning? No, 3. You're 2 manning, aren't you? If I remember right. I think both you and what is now P2 are 2-man teams. You're 3 manning. 2 slow, so it became 2 man. I see. Fire Spotify playlist. What sort of music is it? House EDM pop, nice. Take away the house. House doesn't really do much for me. EDM though, that's good. Give me a bit of drum and bass. Give me some metal. Heavy rock. And like some like 2000s new metal and like skater rock like Linkin Park, Blink-182, all that sort of stuff. Hell yeah. Slipknot, Killswitch Engage, Lamb of God, Sleep Token, Pendulum, Subfocus, Martin Garrix, Armin van Buuren, Tiesto, Kashmir. All that sort of music would be perfect right now. 19? Ah, you're youngin'. Miss the good old days. A little faster, please. Alright, this is what I wanted to be. I wanted to be in front coming into here because then I can just drive nice and lovely into the pit box without having to worry. Oh, wait. Right. Give me race labs. Disable. Enable. There we go. Proper overlay. Thanks very much. Thanks very much, dude. Oh, we.
You have a faster on truck right now.
Yep. Good luck to you as well, Scorer.
Sorry?
I got the other team in P3 here in the chat. They're just saying good luck to me. I was wishing it back. Why are you rotating me? I didn't want that. Didn't need it. Sorry, what were you saying?
P3 is not doing any lift and coast, and you're faster.
Okay. Copy, copy. They would have changed tyres at the last stop as well, wouldn't they? When they driver swapped. P3.
I can't see that right now, but I'm keeping an eye on it, but I don't have the info.
All right.
Like it doesn't tell me how long was the last pit stop.
1 minute 19 was their last pit stop, so they've done one side only.
Okay. I might be short on tires.
Yep. Hello there. This is not what I want. Go. That was the worst possible combination that we could have had there with traffic.
Yeah. Happened.
Yep.
Still nice again.
Flood warning? Whereabouts is that? Leicester? Okay. Good way away from me then. I'm between Reading and Guildford. Hey, Dagusa. Thank you very much. I see you're on your proper account now. And yep, we're trying to pull away from the cars behind. That's where we like to see 27s. Yeah, Libo is quick. His teammate's even quicker. That's the worrying thing. That's good to hear. What position are you guys in now? Yep. The BMW and P3 is out of sync with us on the pit stops. That's P17. Nice. Well, keep on pushing. Do what you can.
Come on. Okay, it's all good, it's all good.
Yep, Cinder made that change.
Yeah, it happens.
Damn it. There's now a slight flat spot on the tyres, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Let's try and keep a balance between saving fuel and maintaining good lap time. Yep, you do. Let's do a little bit of lifting coasting around here. Yep, rears are feeling it a little bit. Kind of kicking myself over that silly mistake there. Shouldn't have touched the traction control settings. Should have left them as they were. Is the one that gets worked the most around here, or gets the hottest. So it gets quite hot from the high speed in a straight line, but then the high speed corners going through the Porsche curves, it cooks the tyre. So running a harder compound through there can prevent it from overheating. However, it does alter the balance of the car a little bit. And in my eyes, the grip of the hard tyre isn't enough to override the tyre overheating and the loss of grip that you get from that on the medium. You might as well just stick with the medium and let the tyre overheat a bit. Still quicker, in my eyes. But they've done that quite early. really early, considering they're on 25%. Like, I wouldn't be considering a hard tyre unless it was like 45, 50 degrees track temperature, and at the moment it's just coming up to 30. No, you're lifting coast more. Yep. A BMW MP3 does have some pace. 119. Change some tyres in the stock. I'm pushing on here, dude. I know I shouldn't have stuck my nose in there. I should have sat in behind, but it could have given me room on the exit.
I don't think we will have to use the quali sets.
No, we won't.
Yeah. Okay.
Quali, we keep the quali there only if we really need it. Like if we have a big crash and it destroys the tyres.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not going to be worth changing tyres in Woody Stint.
Definitely not.
That was very close with that GT3.
We could do a more aggressive strategy where we change two tires during the double stint, but I'm not sure it's worth the time cost. It doesn't seem like the pace drop is that amazing.
Nah, I think we just, as we change drivers, new tyres.
Okay.
It's too late to change and doing left sides only and then right sides only in the next stop.
Yeah.
We should have thought about that sooner. But never mind. Hey Chris, how's it going, bud? going pretty good. It could be a little bit better. I'm in a pretty high pressure situation right now. P3's closing in. They're going to be 10-15 seconds behind us after this next stop, if not closer than that. And then, yeah, you can see where P2 is. And whilst we're pulling away from them at the moment, it's close. Sweating? No, not sweating. I actually feel alright, like in terms of temperature. It's just, yeah. There is a looming sense of pressure. It's there lingering. Yeah, I'm sure you're closing in. 100%. I mean, I spun and lost 10-12 seconds a couple of laps ago. Or a few laps ago, actually. So that's helped your cause. I'll do my absolute best not to. Homemade fish and chips? Oh, that sounds good. But again, if you pitted earlier, like at the end of this lap to minimise your time in the pits, no. So at the moment, if we continue to eke out all our stints, the last stop that we'll do in the race will be a much shorter splash and dash. If I was to pit now, it will add another 3 laps onto that splash and dash. Head tilt. I'm not. I'm using track IR. Track IR 5. So it allows me to look into the cockpits, look around the cockpit as well. I can look up, down, further left and right to like check mirrors and stuff like that. It's just a more immersive tool and kind of helps give more situational awareness. Better visibility. So like, there you go. It's a bit like VR, but rather than having a headset sat on your face and the screen an inch or two from your eyes, I'm staring at a 35-inch ultra-wide. And yeah, using this. A bit of realism, yeah. The gain in situational awareness and being able to look through corners is the biggest plus. It's saved me countless times where I've been able to look through a turn, see an incident unfolding in front that I wouldn't be able to see if I had a static camera. It's obviously allowed me to prepare and adjust my line to avoid getting caught in said incident. So you know what it is then, and what it can do. I just I turn off a lot of the stuff and set quite big dead zones. So like looking up and down, it's like really quite difficult. Whereas left and right is obviously a lot more sensitive, and I don't have the tilt, roll, moving forwards, backwards, and moving left and right, just because. That's too much movement. You don't need it. Just keep your camera in a fixed position and then just be able to look around from that fixed position. Yeah, if you've got it and want to try it out for sim racing, I do have my Track IR profile on my Discord. Link to that should be in the description below. When you go into the Discord channel, go into the Sim Rigs and Gear channel, and then in there, in the pinned messages, should be a link to the profile. Yeah, you probably got too much movement going on. It's funny because I'm absolutely fine with this. I can't do VR. That gives me motion sickness. You tell that P10 hypercar. Make sure you give them a good boy when they move out the way for you. There it is. Oh, brilliant. Guy was defending. Why? As you say, he's a lap down. Why would you defend? Yeah, it's a shame me webcam hides the chat. But then again, at the same time, it's a good thing because there's a lot of swear words that go through the chat a lot of the time. People calling each other idiots and stuff. I did like what you said, yeah, that was very good. That gave me a good chuckle. Is he driving solo? Lap 4 times. If I didn't have that spin, the gap to P2 would be over 20 seconds. Easy. Go for it. Make sure you get a good recording of it too. Alright, so we can do Porsche, not Aston. Yep, they got caught in traffic. Copy, copy. Bad idea. Oh, they lost even more time now. Did the Porsche get nerfed? No places near the front. I think they got a slight nerf, but the Porsche's alright around here. Just no one's seemed to have picked it here in this split. Yeah. Intrigued to see if it is being used in other splits at all. Right.
You are scaring me always with that pitch and trick.
It's all good. It's all good. Right. Car is yours.
Okay.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Good.
Just
Yeah, done with it.
take it nice and easy.
Yeah.
Cheers, Johnson.
If we change only 2 tires at the last stop, is that correct?
I think they did, yeah. Oh, thanks very much, Ashton.
Yeah, good.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they only changed 2 tyres. Ooh.
No tire change.
Yeah,
Gonna be interesting.
interesting indeed. Just remember, no grip.
Front tire. Yeah, front tire. Very, very cool.
Yep, very, very cold. Indeed you are, Scaro. That was funny to see your message. I'm not going to be able to see them now, though, that I'm in the spectator view. Right, well, this is going to be interesting to the end. So, be right back a minute. Should be back in a sec.
Okay.
I'm back. Laser's back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. How are we looking?
Pretty good. Alright, let's half a second. Half a second with traffic in sector 3.
Ooh.
Me.
Alright.
A bit more.
Yeah, just go steady. You're closing in on the car in front.
Yeah. Just like the car behind is on it.
Yep, they are. One and a half seconds going on that lap. Oh. Luca, no. Not more issues. We just demolished a Five Guys cheeseburger in a lap. Why? Why you eat that quick? Oh, Luca, that really sucks. What DD is it? B&M. Ah, okay. It's not gotten too hot or anything like that, has it?
P1 is not fuel saving.
They are not, no. Their last lap was 8.2. Car behind is also 8.2. They're not fuel saving either.
Yeah.
Stressing? Not really.
Fuck me. What am I doing on here?
Yeah, less of that, please. So just let the lap time come to you.
Yeah.
That's a real shame, Luca. And rather strange. Is there any updates or anything that you can do on it that could fix it? Yellow car? Don't see a yellow car. See a yellow and black car. How unusual. Say I don't know what to suggest then, Luca. Just really unfortunate this happened during these races. Excuse me. Yeah, Dakusa said that you were closing in on the cars in front. Man, it's really, really got into here. There we go. We're doing alright, yeah. That's going to be a interesting, intense fight for the end. Pardon me.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah.
So, don't worry about it. Don't push. Don't try to make the time back up. You'll just end up making more mistakes. Yeah, it's unfortunate. No, the car shouldn't be tricky to drive at this point. We're pretty good early. Yeah, earlier on in the stint, the balance doesn't really change in the car. I think it's just the pressure of the situation where we're in this fight for the top three. It's possibly getting to Charles, and he's making the odd little mistake here and there. And I think he's trying to push to make back the time for those little mistakes. But by doing that, you in turn therefore make further mistakes. Because you're pushing a little bit more, you're daring to brake 5 meters later than you would usually, just to try and get some time back. And then if you miss just by that little margin, that could be that's, well, yeah, the difference between you making a braking zone and you completely blowing the braking zone. Yeah, exactly that. That's why I said to him, it's like, don't worry about the mistake. Don't focus on pushing, just try and drive clean. Because if you start chasing lap time, you're going to start losing lap time. Whereas, if you just hit your marks, the lap time will come to you. Hey, Woody. How was your sleep? We're good on track limits. We're at 7.75. So we've got plenty in hand. Or is enough to get you through? Good. So you're all set to finish us off then? I'm not driving again. Woody. So Charles is in the first of his last double. Yeah. So he's halfway through the first stint of the double stint. And then Woody will be in for the remainder of the race, which I think is going to be about 2 stints and 5 laps. I think it's what Charles calculated it to be. Alright. Scorer's in the car now. Lovely lap. More of that. Keep hitting your marks. Yeah, you got plenty of time, Woody. Although I wouldn't maybe do the coffee, depending on how well your bladder holds out.
Wait till it breaks.
Yep, just focus on hitting your braking points. Everything will come to you.
I don't know why to brake here for the screen. Are you braking before or after the 100 meter road when you're lifting at 200? Before?
Before, yep.
Okay.
Even if you do a really big lift into that second chicane,
Yeah.
you can't really brake after the 100 meter board. There's just not enough room
Yeah. Okay.
and enough grip on the car to do it. So I'm always braking just before. Lucky you, Woody. I wish I had that ability. Okay, Jensen. Sounds good. Sounds nice and comfy, to be fair. We did the big bike ride event last year. Didn't have a toilet stop until about 5.5, 6 hours in. Yeah, when I'm like exercising and kind of like sweating and actually using the water, any water that I'm taking on, I'm all right. It's just if I'm not really sweating all that much, then yeah. Oh, wow. Not sweating all that much and I'm taking on water or fluids, then yeah, my body doesn't quite hold up quite as well.
Too much of it.
That's not what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, that makes sense. Woody, it was very much the same when I was doing like the London to Brighton bike ride. Obviously it starts when you begin at the start line, and then when you cross the finish line, that's when the timer stops. Oh dear me.
Why are you so slow?
Thought you missed the end? No. You missed the second part of the stint. It went pretty good. I stupidly went and lowered the traction control settings down to try and get a little bit more performance and lap time out of the car. And then like two, 3 corners after doing that, I had a spin, which cost me 10 to 12 seconds. So that undone some of the hard work that I'd managed to put in. But not entirely. But yeah, it went well. We've just got some very close company with P1, 2, and 3. I know P3 is a minute and 18 odd seconds behind, but they're closing in at a fair rate of knots. And before they pitted, well, they were ahead of us when we pitted because Charles has had an off. So we are basically, the podium seems like pretty much locked in at this point, barring any major issues. It's just where on the podium do we finish, and it could be any of those 3 positions or any of the 3 of us that are currently on the podium. I think the BMW has the pace and has the legs over the rest of us. They are very, very quick. And they are a 3-man team, but they've been here lurking around in the chat, and they have said that they've dropped themselves down to a 2-man team because their third driver doesn't really have the pace that they were kind of hoping for. And therefore just using the 2 faster drivers in order to try and get the win. And then the guys who are currently in P1, they are a 2-man team. I think Remigny, the guy that's in the car at the moment, is the weaker of the two drivers, slightly slower, but he's not that much slower than the other guy, Gerge. Two of them are fairly similar, pretty consistent. So it's going to be close. It's going to be interesting. Oh, dear me. Time is it? 8:30. Yawning. No. Way too early for that.
Buongiorno, good morning, guten Tag, and all that jazz.
What?
Sorry?
Are you ready for the task at hand, Woody?
Oh yeah, always.
Good.
I don't care about pace, even if we just finish P3. I don't care.
I do. I want the win.
This guy. Setting expectations. Look, I'm just going to keep it on the track. Get the pace up. Clean, consistent, smooth. Whatever happens, happens.
Yep. I think we're in a good spot strategy-wise. I think P1 is going to be very, very difficult to achieve. Purely because of the pace of the two guys in the BMW. They are actually a three-man team, but their third driver... Yeah.
I heard you on the YouTube.
Yeah. Little cheeky. But they really want the win that bad, then that's obviously their call to make. But yeah, their pace is very, very quick. However, they will need to make quite a substantial final pit stop, which could work out in our favour depending on where that lands. And the guy in P1, they might be on 2 to 4 less new tyres than what we have. So I think we have a tyre advantage here. And in this stint, they have given up on going 13 laps. This stint, they're doing 12, so they're pitting now. a lap before we are. So their final stop is going to end up being longer than ours if they continue to do that, because we'll gain another 2 to 3 laps on them before the final stop. So I think our actual fight is for P2.
Couldn't get the boxes like Charles.
Yep. And the way it's worked out with the tyres as well is that you'll be taking the last set of brand new tyres, and then we'll have the quali set left in reserve. But the very final stop that you will make, it'll probably be about 4 or 5 laps worth of fuel. So it's probably not worth changing tyres at all and just leaving that quali set for a case where we destroy the tyres and have a big incident.
Yeah, 2 and a bit stints will be enough for the tyres.
Yeah.
I'm matching T3 pace right now. So I don't know, maybe they went on used tires. Not sure.
P2.
Yeah, not P2.
They've definitely changed tyres. P3 also changed tyres in their last stop.
You have some it right away.
Alright, box. Actually, just doing the math, Yorkie, it's going to be 1 and a bit stints for me. Because by the time Charles does this stint, there'll be just over an hour left.
I think Noah can hear you, Woody.
I think Discord's having issues with Charles.
Yeah, but I can hear York for some reason, but not you.
I didn't reply. I looked at the timer and internally thought, oh yeah, you're right on that. But didn't say it.
Typical.
You what, mate?
Oh my god, it's gonna be so close at the end of the race.
Yeah.
Two sprints.
Yeah, just nice and consistent. Just hit the marks. Don't force the traffic.
Yeah. Hit the marks. No,
Don't do that.
I'm a clown.
Just nice and smooth.
Yeah. If we're doing some lift centers. Whoa, why can't I get this one? My god. Okay. Go home with the drugs. You got me down.
P3 is not lifting and coasting. They did 8.2% VE last lap.
Neither of them are lifting and coasting.
Seriously.
They're both pushing.
Well, look. You need come on.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Guys, this is tense. So we got one tyre change to make. I reckon they've got one tyre change to make as well. Left. They're going to be going on worn tyres. Whereas we're going to be going on brand new. So yeah, in their last 2 pit stops here, they took tyres. They took 2 tyres in that one, 2 tyres in that one. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 4, 8, maybe 32. So they might only have quali tyres left. We're going to pray that P3 only has quali tyres left. 4. Can't tell with that one yet. 8. 10. 14. 18. 22. 26. 30. 4. 8. 10. 14. 18. 22. 26. 30. So it all depends on what they've done on this stop here. Very soon we'll get to see what they did. So we know that they changed. 2. So they're on 8, 12, 16, 20, 4, 8, 32. So, looking at stints of the 2 cars behind, I reckon P3 only has quali tyres left.
I think he did a big mistake because he lost 10 seconds.
Didn't quite hear what you said, but I think he's made a mistake.
Yeah, not 10
got a lost
seconds.
time. Yeah. Yeah, but I think they've only got quali tyres left to take. Judging by the number, if they started the race on brand new tyres, then they have just 0 brand new tyres left at this point. Because they've used 32. So I'm hoping that they've only got quali tyres left. P2, by my calculations at the moment, only have 2 brand new tyres to take. It all depends on what they've done, not in their last pit stop, because we know definitely for sure that they changed tyres in their last pit stop, but the pit stop before that, I can't see what they've done in that stop yet. It hasn't come up.
I didn't change.
Fair enough.
When we change drivers, jumping, I didn't change the tires at all.
They didn't change at all? Okay. Then they may have 2 new tyres left.
Because you had a 10-second lead and I left the pit right behind them.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm focused.
So yeah, just keep going. Keep going as you are, because they're going to have a tyre warm-up phase as well. And they have to take more fuel than us in the stops. P3's pitting.
Damage?
I don't know, checking to see what their spin was.
Fast changing driver.
Oh, they've had CPU issues.
Yeah, but we'll have to splash again, that's what you know.
Yeah. But yeah, they've had some sort of PC performance issue. They were coming out and pulling out alongside a GT3, full throttle, accelerating up through the gears, but all of a sudden they just warp back, and they've like been warping back and losing ground, despite being like full throttle and at speed.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've had to change driver because of that. They didn't hit the wall or anything, but yeah, they're just forced in that situation. Is your teammate playing submerged in a fixed tank? No, I think he's just got a...
Right before we go through zone. Just be careful.
Yeah. I think he's just got a not so great quality mic. And that coupled with a quite heavy, thick French accent. Ooh, P2 sent it on the LMP2. It's not getting past that GT though. I won't be doing that slow now. I'll be having a shower and then going to bed. No time for beer. That and I'm... go underneath.
So basically, I think my guess P3's not going to be able to make it to the end with one more pit stop. I'll have to do a second pit stop to get the finish.
Yeah.
Correct. They will most likely need to change tyres, like we will be doing at least one more time. And they'll be taking on quite a bit more fuel than us.
basically it's far between us and this Cadillac.
Yeah. And they've got their better of the two drivers in at the moment.
Yeah.
But I don't think they can go brand new fresh tyres all round. So we'll have a tyre advantage after this stop. Oh, guys, an hour and 30 minutes, less than half a second between P1 and 2. This is nuts. God damn it. Lovely. Oh, they got lucky. Oh my god. Oh, intense, no time for nerves. I know. I just put a tweet out as well about a photo of us going across the finish line. A little bit crazy. Indeed, throwing out the bat signal. It's a call to arms. Everyone come tune in, watch, cheer us on. Will on Charles. This is insane. I say, I was not expecting to be in this position at the end of lap one, that's for sure. They might go for a move here. Hey, Black Design. How's it going? Here they go. Now they're going for it. Or not. Alright, surely they will this time. Nope. It is, but it's a little tense. Slide now. It's the only problem. Tires, we're looking good. Are they going? Oh, they are going. Did Charles lift there? Oh, Charles. I'm good. Just tense. As you can imagine. So they're good overspeed on us there. They did take new mediums. No, that's us. Oh, right. No, they didn't change tires. Okay. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 18, 22. Wait, surely? If I can, is that right? So in that last stop, they did change tyres. So 4. 8, 10, 14, 18, 22, 26, I'm assuming 30. So yeah, they got 2 new tyres to take in their stop.
Sorry.
All good. You get time. You get time. GT3 coming past. Clear for now. Got time. Got time.
That was quite a misjudgment. What was the situation that happened earlier with these 2 LMP2s? Okay. That's taken a lot of pressure off because unless either P1 or P3 have an incident, I think that's now P3. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, things can swim back our way. Anyone can make a mistake in an hour and 15 minutes. I mean, it's a normal online championship race. Just a little gutted for Charles because he could have read that situation a bit better. I think contact in that situation was always going to result in us spinning, considering we were the ones who were still turning and trying to slow down to avoid making contact with the rear of their car. But yeah, anything can happen between now and then. Tell you what, the adrenaline dump is real.
Sorry?
I said the adrenaline dump is real. I feel really tired now.
Just get a coffee into you. You'll be fine.
I don't drink coffee though.
Whoa. Where does it from the neck?
Adrenaline dump seeing this year's Aston F1 car breaking down. You a bit of an Aston Martin fan then, Dor? Their F1 team, that is. I say, I've Aston Martin racing stuff.
Alright, I'm going to step away briefly just to get ready. I'll be back with just under a lap to go.
Okay.
Go a bit up. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the actual F1 team. Or not.
What? I thought I was on the fourth marker.
That was huge.
Yeah. I checked the brake marker and I feel like when you go off track, it just doesn't brake. I don't think.
Yeah, I have. It's not that I dislike the team. I mean, I'm not a fan of Stroll. Alonso I both like and at times dislike. But I do like their liveries. That's kind of the main draw to them for me. Alright, how long is their stop? $114, so they've not changed the tyres yet. B3 did not change tyres.
Yeah, okay.
That chair stunt in Barcelona was good. McLaren. Yeah. I've always, I think, really respected Alonso for what he's been able to do. Like, I'd rate him as probably one of the best drivers on the grid for, like, pure driving ability and driving talent. Not necessarily outright pace. But, like, we saw it when Aston was good in, was it 23? He was good there, and he's had some like incredible moments or saves where he's managed to catch the car, and pretty much no other drivers, bar maybe Max, probably would be able to save it in the same manner that he has. But yeah, his attitude towards certain things I don't like.
Almost there.
Yep, we're boxing this lap very close.
I know.
Cool. It's all set for you.
It's back in time.
Good. Alright, nice job, dude.
Nicely
Now you
done.
can, yeah, now you can sit back and relax.
Finally. Exiting the car.
Yep.
Woody is now in.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, best of luck, dude. Enjoy. Yes, that is true about his arrogance. It's, in some things, yes, other things, no. For the most part, I'd say yes. Sometimes I think he's overly critical or harsh of Lewis, but then again, obviously with their history at McLaren, there's probably some sort of lingering resentment there, which influences it.
You go so slow coming out of the pits on cold tyres. It's like you're driving a Le Mans car from the 1940s.
Yeah. Let's say that I think it's really well done. I think it's both a realistic level, but also a palatable, like manageable gameplay level of coldness as well. So I remember watching at the Daytona 24 Hours last year. You would see a car come out of the pit stop on stone cold tyres, and then the car behind it for position would go through turn one, be coming out of turn one, and the car that's come out of the pits can be over at the Western Horseshoe, so turn 5, and by the end of the lap they're basically side by side. Like, that's how much, like, even at Daytona, like, the difference is like 20-25 seconds on the opening lap. It's kind of crazy. So I think they've done it well here in LMU. The thing is, Stroll is good in the wet and in mixed conditions. He's just... I can't like him.
P1 still had to stop twice. So...
Yep.
I guess P2 is secured at this point.
I wouldn't say that. It's going to be close. It depends on their pace.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much a 1 minute gap for us after both pit stop. Oh no. Oh yeah, correct. We still have 2 pit ones. So.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Stroll's got a face that you kind of want to punch. Oh, nice way of describing it, but yeah. And then his attitude isn't great. Yes, he's good in the wet and mixed conditions, as I said, but in the dry, he's not all that great. He always seems really grumpy and miserable. It's like he doesn't want to be there. It's like he doesn't want to be racing, but he's forced to race. And the question comes up of, like, is Daddy forcing him there to be there racing? But then if you actually look at his net worth, Lance Stroll's net worth, that is, he's got more than enough money to be racing in Formula One. So yeah, it's an odd situation there at Aston Martin. Is it worth saving fuel at all in the final hour? Give or take. The advantage is we will have a shorter pit stop if we do. It also makes the car a little bit more manageable into the braking zones and reduces mistakes. If you do a little bit of lift and coast going into the braking zones. But obviously the trade-off is maybe a tiny little bit time lost. And then how much time of that you're actually gaining in that pit stop by taking 6 to 8 litres less fuel. For that one lap, that is. Hear me. You're watching 15 minutes back. Luca. Oh dear. Yeah. I know. Oh, give me a second. Nice piece. Keep that up. Yep. That'll be network prediction. It's not too horrendous. I'd be curious to see what Woody's ping actually is. It's not... Surely it's not that big. I know we're on the opposite sides of the world, but I thought these days, with internet speeds, reliability and all that sort of thing, it's much better than it used to be. I would say I would hazard a guess it was somewhere probably around the 200 to 350 mark. So you'll be surprised at how good network prediction stuff can be these days as well. Around 500, okay. So, because the interpolation doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, there's a little bit of bouncing and moving around, but it's... be a lot worse. The US is still waiting milliseconds to East Coast. Okay. I say things have generally improved a lot. Like the netcode here on LMU is probably one of, if not the best, online netcode that I've seen in any racing sim. The only one that is close I am definitely aware of, but it's not really a racing sim, it's Project Cars 3. That's only because I've seen the actual workings of it and what it is capable of. So, I think he was a physics programmer. Is he in physics or... Oh... I don't think he was an online programmer. But he did some network prediction and kind of interpolation stuff.
Casually parking it in the middle of the chicane.
Yeah, I noticed. I got very close. It's we had basically the car driving around a circuit, and then almost had like its a physics box or its interpolation, and usually kind of in and around, say, nice low pings, say 25 milliseconds. It's pretty much bang on 1-to-1. There's no deviation or anything like that. And he showed a video of him driving around the circuit and cutting between various different simulated pings and showing the interpolation. He first did that on the Project Cars 2 online interpolation and networking code. And kind of when you get to about 200 ping and more, it starts to move around and deviate a little bit more, especially through corners. And on like 500 ping, it started to get really bad, and then 900, it's just ridiculous. It's like it's barely matching the car at all. You get like a split second where it refreshes and it's bang, it's up to date, but then it immediately like deviates from that, wanders off, and made it really bad. So we did a lap of that, and then on the next lap, he switched it to the Project Cars 3, the new updated code and interpolation, and I kid you not, the 500 millisecond ping looked like Project Cars 2 less than 100 ping. It was such a night and day difference between the two. It was remarkable. But that's Project Cars 2, Project Cars 3 that no one ever played. Because it's not a real racing sim. And yeah, it would have been in Project Cars 4 as well if that had come out, but alas it didn't. But yeah, as I say, Le Mans Ultimate is the only game that I've seen other than that so far where you can truly get close and race properly wheel to wheel, door to door without any weird collision stuff going on. Like the collision model's good, net code is good, it's reliable, you can stick it there, you don't have to worry about some phantom ghost netcode moment like you see in iRacing. Yep. So I think I vaguely remember like kind of 15-16 millisecond pings were some of the slowest back when I used to play first-person shooters. Sorry, the fastest back when I used to play first-person shooters back at like college and uni and stuff. It's not, but it very much impacts how close you can race wheel to wheel, obviously. Alright. 10 laps from now, so we need... four laps of fuel, I think. Okay, Saucy, what's that? Packet loss. Yeah, that's true. Woody, do you have any fuel calculators running? Nope. Okay. I think it's going to be about 4 laps of fuel that we need. Just trying to figure that final stop.
I think there is 11 laps left. If P1 drives 330.
So we need 5 laps fuel?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know exactly.
Yep, that was Door's TED Talk. Obviously, it has way more knowledge on computing technology, internet, and all that stuff than I do.
So according to the in-game pit strategy, it's saying 42% VE required.
That's too much.
Yep, that's a little high. It's always high.
We will know after P1 pit stop.
I've got it set to 31% at the moment. Just 4 laps.
41? 31, yeah. Okay.
31. 3-1. It's what? We're now on lap 92. 4 more laps. It's 93, 94, 95, 96. Then they do 97, 98, 99. So it could even be 3 laps.
I was going to say, if you give me enough, like 4 flat out laps, like 8% average, I can just make it work. Maybe even a bit more to play with, just in case we underfuel a little bit.
Is your fuel and virtual energy perfectly matched?
Yes.
Saying it's 3.9 for fuel, 3.8 for NRG for me.
Yeah, it's a little bit off
Oh, yeah,
by
yeah.
about 0.1 of a lap.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, I'll leave fuel ratio as is.
It's either 4 or 5 laps.
No, that's way too much.
Is in the lap 92. And there is another 3 laps, so 93, 94, 95. And then 96, 7, 8, 9, that's at least 4 laps. Or 205.
Yeah, it's 200 laps total to finish the race, and I pit at the end of lap 195.
So,
It's 5
there
laps
is
to go.
another 4 laps at least, maybe 5.
How safe do you want to be on those 5 laps? Like, do you want... Are you lifting and coasting at the moment?
Yes.
Do you want continue lift and coast or full push?
Full push. So 39, 40% roughly.
No, it's more than that.
Yeah.
39% is 5 laps. I'm going to give you 42. It's a couple of extra percent. Oh, unlucky. Okay, it doesn't really matter anymore.
I mean, P2 is not doing its end lap time, so maybe? Maybe they will overfill.
39, 40, 41. Yeah, I'll give you 42% because that should give you enough to go full push. Because obviously all the calculations and everything that we've got at the moment have all been done based off of lift and coast. So that should give us 1-2% by the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I'm going for about 8 to 8.2% on the full push.
Yeah. I'll do you 41.
So what the hell happened to cause me to spin? Was it just like getting a bit loose to the curb?
Yeah, inside curb. Sometimes you can take it and it's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Other times, you take it like you did, and I've done it plenty of times in practice, where you just it just bounces the car that little bit more than you think it does, and having partial throttle on just spins.
Yeah, I think you can want to short shift, so that helps a bit.
It wasn't like you even had a lot of throttle on. Like you didn't even hit 50%. But yeah, the car just gave up. Oh boy. Hello, free minute. Indeed, this is very tense and close. I think now after that spin though, I think that's cemented our position is going to be P3, which is still a very, very good result, especially considering lap 1. Yeah, sometimes just it doesn't go your way. And I mean, other people have had misfortune as well. So it's not like really only ones.
I get a massive flat spot and vibration, and now I get it.
Oh yeah. I see the tyre wear.
Yeah, that rear left is not liking me.
No, I did think surely it wasn't that bad. It was fairly slowish speed, but then yeah, there's a 15% difference on the left side tyres. Yeah, we had some good solid pace. A couple of quick guys in here, which is nice. I was worried
don't
that
need his tyres anymore.
tyres. We weren't going to give you tyres. Race leaders in the pit. Race leaders in the pits.
We're going to lose this race bottom. I can't look after this tyres anymore. They're dead.
Shut up, Lewis. Drive. You can do it. In before the fastest lap of the race.
Leave me alone. I know what to do.
Yeah, it should be 5 laps.
Oh, Woody's got all the audio cues.
Okay, so Fernando is faster than you.
Classic. Bill says Fernando is faster than all of us. Oh, and then Lucas just clapped back saying I'm faster than Fernando. As in, Luca himself is faster than Fernando, not me.
Because it's a joke. A joke.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Luca's drunk. Drowning his sorrows after his DD's dying on him.
No, Timmy, no. You will not have the drink.
Peroni? Nah, it's gotta be Foster's. Proper Australian beer.
Yorkie doesn't drink coffee, I don't drink beer.
Hey, box. And yeah, Foster's isn't Australian. Even though it's branded as Australian. And yes, it's been a very, very long time for me as well. Oh. What are we, 2026? I'd probably say 7 or 8 years. Yeah. See, our fastest laps for the top 3 here in this split. P1 has done a 27.8. P2 has done a 26.4. And we did a 27.2 as our fastest. Interestingly, the lap count's now gone to 200.1. I mean, us and P1 are good. 24-3. Jesus Christ. Bloody esports sweats. I say that'll be like full quali mode. We did a 26 something or other, so and we were on the wrong tyres for quali. So we were on medium, we probably should have been on soft. So yeah, I reckon if I hooked absolutely everything up, I was like 100% comfortable in the flow, in the rhythm, perfect sort of like tyre temperatures with good amounts of grip. Conditions were right, and I just managed to nail every corner. Unlike that. I could probably maybe do a high 24, like a 24.9. Yeah. I say, Baldwin's no slouch either. It's me. All right. Hello. Welcome back. I saw you had issues earlier. Your teammate's taking on quite a bit of fuel. I see. I did see that in the replay when I looked at it, you were going around the outside of a GT3 and then all of a sudden, what to me I thought was like your CPU throttling down or something like that. So it looked similar to some of the reports that people have made in the past with that sort of thing. Where they just start like lagging back despite all the physics and everything running at 100% sort of speed. Because you were full throttle, you were still accelerating, the sound of you was still accelerating, you just were moving at like half the speed on the circuit in comparison to what you should have been doing. And everyone else. It was weird. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Luca, there was a few Peugeots that I've seen running. And it's been an interesting mix as well of both the wingless Peugeot and also the Evo version with the rear wing. I've seen a few of those around in practice. So it seems like the BOP in hypercar is fairly good at this circuit. Seems like a lot of cars are viable choices. Yeah, likewise to you. It was a good fun race, a good hard battle. It's a shame that you guys had your incident in the opening stint as well. Going for that gap between the GT3 and the LMP2, and I wonder what the race would have been like if you didn't have that and I didn't get taken out in turn 2 on lap 1. Because I started P3 just behind you. P2 went too deep. I was going to be taking P2 coming out the other side of the corner, but there was an Alpine that got tagged and spun across the gravel, and yeah, just cruise missiled me. Yeah, it did cost us a fair while. Especially repairing a car. Bless me. Yeah, I reckon we've lost a few minutes over the course of the race. Last 2 minutes. Almost time, Lionel. So P1's crossed the line. Already, so we will be going one more. Alright, last lap. Enjoy.
Last lap, give me last lap, all or nothing.
You wanted flat spots? You got flat spots.
Yeah, the one disadvantage of racing on a desk chair is that my 100% braking sucks.
Just the key to being fast in LMU is getting that 100% initial power.
One day I'll have a sim week.
One day.
My original plan last year when I was going to leave my previous job and go to a newer job and get like a bit of a higher pay increase was to buy a sim rig.
Yeah.
But my parents kind of shut that down a little bit. And then the employment fell through, so I didn't get it anyway, so...
Yeah. Yep, gotta be careful of lifestyle inflation when you get the new jobs.
Yeah, because it would have been the Truck Racer TL160 Mark IV.
Alright. Do
And
vaguely
obviously having
remember
to buy...
you saying,
Yeah, I
or
was
asking
talking
if I had
about
a Truck Racer Oz, I think.
Yeah. it would have been like $3,000 Australian, which is $1,500 UK roughly.
I say I looked at the cost of the current rig that I have right now on there, and it's just over £1,000. It's like £1,035. Ah, well, there it is, lads. Nice, lovely podium.
We'll take it.
Yep.
Good job, guys.
Yep, good job. Good race. Especially all things considered.
Yeah.
We don't need these tires anymore. It's a little better bits. No, we'll do it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, make sure you do that before you hit 0.0%.
That's what I was going to do.
That's quite a lot of DNFs. By me. 44?
Yeah. I feel good DNF. Almost.
Yeah, 18 people. A lot of LMP2s didn't finish. But there was only 6 that did. It's so nice to see all the friendly messages in chat. Oh.
Let's see the results.
And it's quite cool hearing all the cars trundle past too. Is that everybody? Yep, looks like everyone's across the line now.
Yeah.
Nice, right. I'll leave the server and take a look at these final stats.
Does LMU allow you to save any replays or not?
It does it automatically.
Oh, nice.
Or it should do. So when you leave the server and go back to the main menu, you should see a replays option in the main menu. If you click on that, it'll have all your replays there.
Cool. Well, I'll figure out how to use FreeCam and maybe get a photo of the car at the end.
I think U is the button to activate it. You just need to, if you've got like a gamepad or something like that, plug that in.
Yeah.
Assign all the controls to move the camera around.
Yeah.
And then yeah, you can get some decent shots. The only problem is you have to rely on the zoom and focus settings of the camera that you activate free camera mode from. Once you're in free camera mode, well, actually, you can't change the zoom, you can't change the focus, that sort of thing. So
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
yeah, not too hard. That's good. Our team rate has now gone up to silver 1. Oh, I got most consistent. To be fair, we're all really good. We're all in that 98% mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Average laps weren't far off each other either.
I think yours would have been higher without the crash at turn 1.
Yeah. I say I had that and I had the spin as well in my last stint.
Yeah.
Which cost us 10 to 12 seconds.
Well, I'm silver 1 and silver 1 now, so that's good.
Oh, you actually got some rating.
Yep.
Nice. So I did gain a tiny little bit. Not much.
It was like ×5 rating as well.
Yeah, the special events are really, really good to do, as are the online championships for rating. You get quite good multipliers from them. But yeah, you'll be up there and up in silver. Silver 2, pretty easy. Getting to silver 3 is quite hard. And gold as well. I should be like mid to high silver 3, but the last like 4 races that I've done, bar this one, have all been like DNFs. So that's hit my rating pretty bad. Ah, GG guys.
GG indeed.
Thank you,
Shame it
enjoy.
wasn't a 24 hours.
Yeah, it would have been nice. That's for sure. Alright, I'm going to finish off the stream, so I shall be back in a second. Unless you guys are heading off now.
Yeah, yeah, I think I will go to this bed right now.
Okie dokie.
So bye bye guys.
Oh, cheers, Charles.
Yeah.
It was good fun, as always.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we'll catch
See
you in the
on
next
the
one.
next one.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Bye bye.
Alright, catch you in a bit. Alright, BRB. Well, there you go, ladies and gents. 12 hours done, dusted of Le Mans. What a very, very tense last few hours that was. That was, yeah, as you saw, probably very much locked in, frozen in place in terms of tension and hoping that we could pull off the result. I knew that we could get the podium. That seemed pretty much for certain. It was just where on the podium that we could get, and unfortunately we had a few little incidents along the way, myself included, that took us further and further away from the grasp of that top step. But nonetheless, it was a good fight against the other teams battling on. It was good fun driving with Woody and Charles, as always. And yeah, it's cool to do the event with Woody, his first proper one in Le Mans Ultimate, so that's always nice. Always enjoyable there. So, yeah, thank you very much everyone for tuning in. Very much appreciate the support. People chatting in chat, which is really good to see. And thank you to the... wow, who did we have earlier? trying to remember off the top of my head. We had one new pit crew member join us. We had Peter Nielsen donated or gave us a super chat. Annoyingly, OBS for me is not showing the information as to who has subscribed and everything. So bear with me one second. Remember his name began with H. No, it didn't begin with H. It was Ross. But yeah, thank you very much to Ross for becoming our new latest member here on the in the pit crew. Very much appreciate the support, and everyone else as well for tuning in, subscribing, liking, enjoying the live stream. Hopefully you did enjoy both parts of the race. I noticed that we did some pretty good numbers in the first half, which is really nice, encouraging, and promising to see. So hopefully that will continue in the weeks and the streams to come. Our next one will be Monday evening, where we'll have the next round of the Multi-Class Masters Series. We are going to be racing at Fuji in the LMP3 class with the chicane. Interesting. So that should be good fun. So look out for that stream going up on Monday night. And I look forward to seeing you back then. But otherwise, thanks very much for tuning in. And hopefully, indeed, Chris, we will get to race each other on track at some point in the near future. Until then, though, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for watching. Have fun. Stay safe. Take care.
Welcome back. So actually, it turns out